And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Star Control 2. Now, we weren't able to do this last month because the patron had to reschedule, but we're back. I'm excited because we're making progress. September 18th, 21... No, that doesn't seem right. Ah, there we go. Okay. July 25th, 2156. Okay, so at the end of the last stream, I went and checked. We got the Talo device and the Shofixti. So we need to decide whether we're going to Umga space to fetch the Dinyari, or whether we're going to Yahat space to kick off that whole process. We'll probably go to Yahat space, let the Civil War brew for a little bit, then trigger the Pakunk. So what's the order of operations there? Can I trigger the Pakunk at any time after the Civil War starts, and they won't get destroyed? Yeah? Okay, cool. So we'll start with the Yahat. Is that a Shofixti ship? It is. Cool. I've got my Shofixti ship. Sweet. Wait, am I full upon crew? I am. Okay. Now, if it's Starship, I have 31 resource units. Great. Okay. Let's go buy some fuel from the Melnorme and then head to Yahat space. You can also try and catch the Pakunk this time while they're traveling. I think they have unique dialogue for it. Oh. Cool. Alright, start. What genre? What exactly is this game? What genre? Hard to describe, actually. I'm not sure what to call it. Space adventure game with action and resource gathering. Yeah. Yeah, that fits. It's pretty cool. Combat's not, but they give you a computer controlled option for the combat, so alright, this is a giant, so the Melnorme should be here, I believe. I guess not. I guess we're going to Alpha Centauri. But yeah, it's a space adventure game. There are like 24 different alien races to interact with. The plot is that you're trying to rally this part of the galaxy against conquerors, but surprise, the conquerors are fighting a battle of their own against their cousin species for the sake of not destroying every sentient life they've enslaved. It's pretty cool. Alright, Melnorme. Come here, you. We meet to exchange valuable tangibles. We'd like to make some purchases, buy some fuel, fill all my fuel tanks to maximum capacity. 21 additional credits. Okay. Yeah, the story behind the ur-quan is tens of thousands of years ago, they were part of a galactic community until they found an alien race that took control of their entire species psychically and enslaved them for thousands of years. Eventually, they broke free, eradicated the Dinyari, and had a doctrinal split where half the species started going around the galaxy clockwise, and the other half went around the galaxy counterclockwise. Half the species is enslaving everybody they see, either locking them behind shields or turning them into minions so that they can't accomplish what the Dinyari did. The other half is just eradicating every sentient species they come across. Okay. To your hot space. Oh, hey, it's almost my birthday. Okay, Yahat is Gamma Serpentis / Gamma Serpentis. Let's go. It's my birthday, August 7th. Well, August 8 and 9 now, but still. I would be 100 and... I would be 168. Maybe I don't want to stop in Gamma Serpentis. Maybe I want to get discovered. Yeah, there we go. Come here, you. What am I seeing on my view screen? It is none other than the flattened old face of our friends the human. But old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yahat, are allied with the ur-quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty? Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human. But as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen. We should be allies, friends. Explain why this cannot be. Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn. It should be noted, this is my second playthrough of the game. My first playthrough, I made it to the time limit and lost. I got a game over. On the second playthrough, I'm using all the stuff that I learned to try to beat the game and get the good ending. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn. If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof. Alright, I'll send over the Shofixti, but don't mess with him, okay? We are scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain. And indeed, its configuration matches that of a Shofixti scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of our glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete, the door slides open, and... It is true! The Shofixti are alive! Look at that furred muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws. Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy. We are not worthy, we are nothing, we are less than nothing. But wait, we are not Spathi, we are Yahat of the Starship Clans. We will not live this lie any longer. Listen as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And a dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep Neep Queens is over. The revolution has begun. Hooray! Okay. Next. Umga space. Let's see. Umga Beta Orionis. Okay, let me look at the map. Whoops. Wrong browser window. Okay, Beta Orionis. Closest is E. Manifest. Devices. Quasi portal. Star map. It's this one. Map. Okay, / Beta Orionis. When do I find out the special words from the Arlo? I didn't get the special words last time, right? I guess maybe I have to talk to some ur-quan for a while? What's the clue that gets me the special words from the Arlo? I did get them. Oh, okay. Alright, time to see if I can figure out how to get to Dinyari. What do you want? I thought this was the Umga homeworld. Who are you? I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The ur-quan call us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage in combat, we crashed at Alpha Bavonis. Miraculously, I survived and was rescued by an Loreweaver exploration vessel. The Loreweaver, they could not heal my most severe injuries, so they brought me to the ur-quan, who possess superior bioengineering skills. But I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough. Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh well, I guess that means I will have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. The ur-quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. Ah, I cannot compel you? Your mind is close to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. ur-quan Commander, summon your 10 and attack this intruder instantly. 10. Oh boy, okay. I should have saved as soon as I got to this system. Tiptushi, you're up. Wow, what the hell? Alright, I think we might be resetting. Let's see how the Spathy deal with it. Okay. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit. That does a lot of damage. The ur-quan are dangerous. I want some ur-quan ships. Okay, Ash Beta Orionis. Wait. Ash Beta Orionis. There we go. Excuse me. Ten ur-quan ships. Oh, what if I run myself out of eluders? Oh, shit. I wonder. I'm captain of the Starship Vindicator. We have come in peace to talk with the ur-quan leaders about overthrowing the ur-quan hierarchy. Good idea. May I just say, I'm behind you 100%. But unfortunately, the ur-quan are all too busy to come to the hyperwave caster right now. So, come back later. Much later. Strange creature, explain your presence here immediately. Yarg, I will explain nothing, monkey boy. Your stupid curiosity has sealed your doom. You could have left well enough alone. You could have departed this planet alive. But no. I am afraid you have stuck your stiff, protuberant sensory organ into one too many dark holes, Captain. And now you shall pay the price. Go get yourself killed. I cannot compel you. How can this be? Alright. Alright. Did that thing just... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, my Spathy Eluder has so much HP. Oh, thank God. Is that the Umgaz sucking me in, or is that a thing the Eluder does? That's the thing the Umgod do. Okay. Thought I'd never seen that before. Okay, that's that. I believe that's 3. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Plibnik, full HP. Youch! Yeah, I don't want to lose my Spathy Eluders. Got it. Yeah, the Spathy are a comedic race. There are a lot of comedic races in this game, but... Okay. One more fight for this Eluder. Holy crap! Oh, I think I might be losing this. Got it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. We'll save Fwiffle for last. Don't want to risk him if I don't have to. They sloop backwards. Okay. So they turn around and schmoove that way. Okay. Got it. Okay. Offensive use of going backwards is very interesting. Made it. Excuse me. Hi there, friendly starship captain. You will never believe this, but somehow the injuries I suffered when the ur-quan crashed triggered some kind of personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed that I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just wanted to let you know I am cured. Captain, I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Umgosh ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell upon my head and gave me quite a whack. Yeah, I totally believe you. Ouchie, oochie, it still hurts. What a believable and solid story, yeah. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers, and could now look forward to a new life, filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. The Dinyari had butterflies, huh? Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me, my life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain? Talking pet, what are you, really? I would gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an ur-quan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me, because I was not sentient. I was a dumb beast, an unthinking slave to the heinous ur-quan. Then there was a great battle. The ship was hit and severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors. Commands, counter-commands. Then there was the scream of atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light and thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. The next thing I can remember was the face of a creature you call the Aralo. I was in great pain, but the creature was kind. It did what it could for me. By applying its own medicines to my alien form, I was transported off-planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld of the Aralo. I know that green light. Again, Captain, forgive me if I am not more clear, but I was not intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume my injuries were too severe for the Aralo to repair. Or perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something. Because the next thing I remember was being moved back into a ship. Things grow dim. My next memory was being on board an Umgar starship. Wet flesh throbbing all around me, the Umgar laughing as they worked on my body. It was kind of unnerving. I'll bet. Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought, flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Umgar had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is that it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past, from before the time the ur-quan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I am the only intelligent Dinyari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now do you understand my lust for vengeance? What kind of deal, talking pet? Provide details. I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the ur-quan. Bravo! Good idea! Way to go! I too wish to see the ur-quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the ur-quan, confuse them for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the ur-quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that. All right, I agree. But any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum. No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I am on your side now. Together we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there. All right. Okay, save. Whoops, wrong way. Hooray, hooray! It's Human Earthling, our savior! Oh, hurry, Human Earthling, hurry! Your reward awaits at our homeworld. In case you had forgotten, that at Beta Orionis. Hurry, Human Earthling, hurry! Alright, well, we're here. Hail, hail, Human Earthling! Great hero has returned! Oh, my lipids quivering just looking at him on monitor. What smile, what sparkling eyes, what nice bony structure! He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail, hail, hail! Oh, great hero, we grateful species. Speak to us, how we reward you. Gentle blobbies, please calm yourselves. We act solely from largesse. Rewards are unnecessary. We must reward your deeds of courage. Killing Talking Pet was a feat none of our species could perform. Yeah, I totally killed it. You superior! You hero! We must reward you, but what do we have to give? Protoplasm? No, not easily appreciated. Vigorous esters? No, too common. Have it! Genetic modification! Yes, it's perfect gift! Listen, Human Earthling, we add some extra eyes, a few tentacles. Other organs of whatever size and shape you desire. What? You not want more organs? You sure? How strange. How sad. This was best gift. We Umga have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What do you say? You want biological data? Just plain raw biological data? What do you do with it? Oh well, you hero. Whatever you want, you get. So how did that talking pet get control of your species? Ah, well, our Lola Lele, who kind of our neighbors, gave us talking pet. Hoping we could heal it more severe injuries, which we did. Well, we working on it. We do routine brain structure scan. And discovered that creature have extremely sophisticated set of neural pathways. Even more complex than own. Further analysis showed that with minor genetic manipulations, talking pet intelligence greatly expanded, perhaps even to sentience. Little did know what monster we creating. Only few hours after injected nanots with modification program, creature wakes up. Almost immediately took control of hospital, then city, then whole planet. We tried to resist, but creature, even in drugged, weakened state, too strong. From that day on, we just mindless slaves who live only serve talking pet and big plan. What big plan? We never quite sure about details of big plan, except it involved getting revenge. And mean lots of revenge against ur-quan masters. Why the ur-quan? What did it have against them? We don't know, but whatever it was, must been pretty bad. Because talking pet mad, real mad. How mad, you ask? Blowing up planets and eating juveniles mad. That how mad. We got impression ur-quan did something awful to talking pet, or maybe even whole species. Whatever it was, it's worse than slavery. Maybe even worse than death. So, since I'm your great hero guy, tell me all your secrets. Secrets, huh? You want secrets? Our secrets? You made fatal mistake, human. Ha ha ha! Good joke, eh? Scared you. Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see. What are secrets? Oh yes, remember, it about Mycon. Ooh. You see, Mycon's only other race we know of that have some kind of biotechnical skills as Umga, or same kind. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies, don't need tools. They just think genetic modification and it happened. We found that pretty hard to understand, so when nobody looking, we clonk one on ahead, bring it back here to Homeworld, and slice it up for detailed study. Those guys not product of any natural evolutionary process. They constructs, some kind of multi-purpose biological tool. Ooh, Mycon lore. We don't know who made them or for what purpose. But they way beyond anything we ever heard of. We not figure out much more before tissue samples all gross. So guess that pretty much all of Big Secret. Interesting. Oh, do us a favor? Please not tell anybody about clonking Mycon. It's kind of against ur-quan laws, and not want to get Mycons mad at us. Well, your great hero must leave now, but rest assured I'll be back. You know, great hero, I'm getting this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Good, I tell you. My feeling that great hero stuff, well, boring, not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before it starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviation in course of our relationship. Your ships? Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless, great hero, you now glamorous and excited great enemy. Excuse me! We give you some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, this is going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you. Okay, well I got 4 drone ships, and now I have to fight. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I'm way too close. He's not fighting back? Okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. And back home. Oh, god damn it. Well, pop my pupae. It's human earthling again. It just doesn't learn, does it? 2 arms, 2 arms. Wait a minute, don't have any arms. Aye, my arms, my arms. Who has stolen my arms? Ah, arm thief. Ha ha ha. Never had any arms. Ha ha ha. Cute. Okay, this one's chasing me. What would have happened if I blew up that ur-quan ship at the homeworld? Not ur-quan, that Umga ship at the homeworld. Okay, the one to get me home is G. Don't know, I always bail. That is G. Okay, let's get home. I've got a good loadout of ships. I can ditch the Shofixty now, though. Wait, no, hang on. I am going to buy fuel with the credits we just got. Where are the Melnorme? Not here. Ah, there we are. Hey, Cloud Boy. Your arrival was predicted by our Zo crystal's vibrations. Why are you here and what you need from us? However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Okay. Some items I would like to sell. Data on alien life forms. 1622 credits. I'm good on fuel for the rest of the game. All right, back to Seoul. So annoying that the Umga are still my enemies. I can't make Umga ships whenever I want. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, talking pet life form. Data, this creature is physiologically identical to the so-called ur-quan talking pet, with one notable exception. It is highly intelligent and evidences strong psychic capabilities. Initial AI QR tests rated it well above human super genius, though immediately after we made this shocking assessment, its scores dropped to the normal-subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative, though a Class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive-hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidents where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers. Summary, everything's okay. Nothing to worry about with this cuddly little guy. Not one thing. That's the end of our scientist's report. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Okay. Shipyard. We can get rid of our firstish ship, and we'll restock our eluders. Okay, let's see. I have 1360 resource units. Not enough to really make another module. Excuse me. All right. To Pekunk space. I'm going to be able to get one Pekunk ship. One Pekunk ship out of this deal. Okay. Okay, let's see. Pekunk Homeworld. Gamma Kruger. Gamma Kruger. Huh, I just realized I can kind of just go run my fuel down to nothing and have the Melnorme refuel me over and over again. Because I've got enough credits to do whatever I want. I don't think I took my meds today. Okay. To Gamma Kruger 1. Converse! Welcome to our home stars. We are the Pekunk. Pekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths, askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes unbidden to our minds. Who are you, and what do you want? Got any Fruit Loops? I forgot about that line. We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Although we Pekunk have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself. And in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our homeworld, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers. We are dedicated to fighting the ur-quan hierarchy. Can you help us? See the wise ones at our homeworld, Captain. Yeah, fair enough. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers. We're in Gamma Kruger. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us. Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents. Tangled webs of fate. Intertwined with the branches of destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News. Actually, there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Dogar and Kazon, the two gods of the Ilrath, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who the hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ilrath down on us. Duty calls, I must go now. Yes, by all means, if duty is calling, I'm sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain. That truly is a ridiculous beak. Converse. Wait! A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secrets? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay. Here you go, Captain. Take this clear spin. Oh, that's where I get it. It is an ancient and powerful device built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful Pekunk. Children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that. You're not being conquered, submit. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I am Captain Lore, in command of the Vindicator. Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here? Wait, hang on. I have a psychic shield aboard my ship. How can you read my mind? We have come to your homeworld to offer you aid and assistance. This vessel and its crew are at your service. I am forming a psychic link with you. I sense that you refer to our conflict with the Ilrath. I sense that you are offering to venture single-handedly deep into Ilrath's space and do battle with their vast numbers. And I can see that you give not even a thought to the danger you would be in. You are noble indeed, and I accept your offer of aid, but in spirit alone. The karmic burden of your gruesome death would be too great. Still, I say thank you, Captain. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crews, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer. Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are Pakok, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not, the greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love. Not as material gift, mind you. We give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck. Yeah, 4, huh? 4, okay. Whoop-dee-dee and trolley bazoo. What a good day I'm having. First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grubs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongs. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pakok. Can things get any better? What's news? Ah, vague omens, tangled webs of fate. Okay. Blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News. Actually, there is some news. Just so happens that oh, okay, I've heard this. I've always wanted my fortune told. Would you mind? Not at all. You are an open book to me. Ah, how quaint your little life is. So refreshing. Anyway, I see in your future that you will be jumping across the galaxy. Through dimensional doorways which are at your beck and call. This ability you shall receive from a mysterious, and yet somehow I sense, lovable alien race. Called Aralula-Lile, or Lalalo-Relay, or Loopy-Loo Happy Day, or something like that. Also, I sense that you will have 14 children and die at an early age. Okay. I seem to be having a little trouble defeating the ur-quan hierarchy. Do you have any helpful advice for me? Well, not advice exactly, but I can offer you plenty of moral support. Also, I can tell you about another dream. Yes, perhaps I will tell you about my dream. In this dream, there was a small creature, fragile and weak. Oh, the Dinyari. Above it loomed a much larger creature, dark and foreboding. The large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its slavering jaws. When the little one looked up and said, "Hold! Why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause while it pondered the question. Then I woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got eaten or not. That's the words. Come to think of it, it really wasn't much of a dream. I would have much preferred Aukie Birdie's dream. Anyway, just thought I would tell you about that. Adios, Perconcos. Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again. Alright. Pakong storyline triggered. And we're only in 2156. Okay. Actual question, how long does it take for them to start moving? Alright, back to Seoul. Back to Seoul. Uh-oh, we're going to get accosted, possibly by Ilrath? Let's find out. Yep, there's some Ilrath. What? Can I believe my sensory cluster? I sense humans. I dance with joy for our good fortune. The human dies with such agony that I cannot help but please Dogar and Kazon. Ilrath vessel, state now the nature of your mission. Ha! Puny human, you make me chitter with amusement. By the will of the mighty Dogar and Kazon, I am here to make you die, die, die! Alright, let's skedaddle. Oh, it's cloaked. Right. I haven't fought an Ilrath in so long. God damn it. Has exacted date. Oh. What is it? Human. It has been so long since I have seen a human die. We will bet on how many parts we can remove before it stops making noise. Now, you spaceship captain, begin the expedient transfer of all human crew, so that we may waste no time. We take pity upon you, weakling Ilrath. Go now, before we change our minds. Ha! Foolish flesh sack, your obsession with strength spells your doom. Only through enlightenment achieved with diligent ritual worship of the Twins of Darkness can a being truly be victorious. Death, no matter what the source, feeds the wicked pair. It is an ultimate honor and victory to die for this purpose. We know in the end, only the truly devout will reap the reward that Dogar and Kazon dispense. How do you deal with the cloaked Ilrath ships? Woo! Made it out of the cluster. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Ba da dum bum 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 bum. Ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. Homing missiles are letting the computer handle it. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. We've got to get our crew back. That almost destroyed our ship. Well, no, it halfway destroyed our ship. Can your scientists analyze what I have acquired since my last visit? The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees Celsius. We suspect that it is of precursor manufacture, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary. In all likelihood, this object is a part of a larger device, whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist report. Okay, outfit starship. Game save. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, and rest my throat. So, burp. Alright, back. And chat. Okay. What plot thread do we want to chase next? Let's see. Let's look at the star map. Okay, we've got... No, not cargo. Devices. Alright, we've got the spindle. We've got the broken ur-quan. Shoot. Let me look at my quest list to see if I've got notes on how to fix the ur-quan. Okay, homeworld moved. Mycon Fortress System. ur-quan are in Ophiuchi. Vex are in Leuten. Beta Bray, Mycon Testov. There's nothing at Beta Bray. The bomb, Zeta Hyades 6-B, which we need to fix the ur-quan for. Ah, the ur-quan is what the clear spindle is for. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so I've got one of the parts. I need to... Aqua Helix is in Thradash space at Zeta Draconis. I guess we go beat up the Thradash for a while? Yeah, let's go beat up the Thradash. Alright, Thradash homeworld is Delta Draconis. Just get out. I'll do that. I'll bring up the map. Thradash space, the closest is I. That drops me in ur-quan space. If I run into some ur-quan in ur-quan space, I can use the words. Okay, manifest, devices, quasi-portal. Okay, I is this one. Yes. This game is a delight. I'm so glad I got to play this game. Thank you for picking it, Alana. Okay, let's see. Slash Delta Draconis. Have you given any thought about what you want me to play next, out of curiosity? Either off if the remake comes out in time, or Star Stealing Prince while waiting for off. Oh yeah, off's getting a remake. I forgot about that. I've never played the original off. I remember that being a big deal on Tumblr in like 2012 or something. Can't catch me. Converse! Ha! View the stupid, weak alien who has appeared here at our home world. What do you desire, creature? Our friendship? Our submission? Ha ha ha! Foolish, dumb weakling. We, the 19th culture of the Thradash Empire, have an enormous fleet of ships here with which to instruct you. We will gladly attack you. In fact, it is a requirement that we do so. Love his cigar. Since we are ur-quan slaves, and you are obviously an independent. But know this, pay close heed. While it is true we keep count of the number of our ships you destroy, we consider attacking our homeworld so irrevocably stupid that any victories you may score here through a sheer stroke of luck will not be added to your personal victory tally. Okay. Now I know what that means. Now what do you wish of us before we attack? What can you tell us of your species? Talk! Talk is for sissies. Weaklings like those of Culture 14. For 10,000 years we Thradash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method, was wrong, that each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? Yes. No! 2, maybe 300 years, tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure. So violent, Rhino Dudes, what more can you tell us about your Culture 19? What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yammer. Very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Thradash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true! With our rather swift defeat by the ur-quan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So, of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite disappointed when the ur-quan in orbit above our homeworld launched waves of fighters which intercepted all our missiles. The ur-quan explained that slaves were not permitted to engage in such destructive conflicts. So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air. Oh, we who tried to protect you. Thus ending the conflict. Ha ha ha! The ur-quan were not particularly happy about this resolution and killed all of our leaders, which under other circumstances would have started a larger inter-Thradash war. But the ur-quan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience would result in the destruction of our species. Frustrating, huh? You mentioned the ur-quan. What is your relationship with them? A foolish question. We are their slaves, dolt. What else would we be? When the ur-quan first appeared in our space over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the Ophiuchi stars, we attacked them with gusto, zipping into fire our Mark 6 blasters, and then theoretically zipping back out to prepare for another attack run. Unfortunately, before we could zip out, our ships were either blasted to smithereens by the ur-quan's fusion bolts, or were picked apart by the swarms of ur-quan fighter vessels. You may wonder why we didn't use our afterburners to escape. The answer is simple. 50 years ago, our ships had not yet been modified for this enhancement. It was not until 2143 that maintenance engineer Ryuk invented the afterburner effect, when he accidentally stuck his cigar in the aft fuel valve of the ship he was working on. Waboom! The ship took off like a farg out of hell, and Ryuk was fried to a crisp. Greatest inventor in weapons history. Yes, we remember Ryunk with much fondness. Of course, we have refined the device. And now that our entire fleet has been fitted with the Ryunk afterburners, perhaps now the ur-quan will let us fight at their side as true battle thralls. Why didn't you fight against the Alliance? And where are the ur-quan? We wanted to. Oh, how we wanted to. After all, we were the first battle thralls the ur-quan enslaved in this part of space. We thought we had priority. But the ur-quan thought we were too weak to hold our own in the upcoming battles. So they left us here to guard this flank. If only we had been stronger and less troublesome. Another reason the ur-quan wouldn't take us with them was because we kept picking fights with the new battle slaves. Like the Umga blobbies, or those religious idiots, the Ilrath. Where did they go, you ask? This is a secret, of course. We can't tell you. They didn't tell you. If we told you that they were fighting a secret war against a mysterious invader, you might find some way to use that information against our masters. So forget it. No secrets. I don't see a point in sending them off to fight the Korra. Because, right? Like, I can just beat up the Thradash for a while and recruit them, right? I don't have to send them off to fight the Korra. Yeah, I can just beat them up for a while. Okay, cool. Your blustering does not impress me. We have requirements which you will fulfill. Now. Huh? Huh? What? You say what? Foolish, pitiful, small-headed being. We will destroy you and everybody on your ship. Yeah, bring it on. It is very funny that these guys suck so bad. Alright, now we fight regular Thradash ships. So what's this? An unknown alien species? How wonderful! Someone new to fight! We, the Thradash of Culture 19, famous ur-quan combat thralls, know well the value of a good fight. Either you win and prove your superiority, or you lose and are vanquished. If the vanquished is lucky, it may survive to learn an important lesson from its defeat. This is the way of the Thradash. We fight and learn and improve. All other cultural schemes are inferior. This is a proven fact. What have you to say before we begin combat? Thradash of Culture 19. We sense a bit of hostility here. Why? Hostility? Ha ha ha! We are not hostile. Hostility is unwarranted aggression. If you want to know about hostility, let us tell you about Culture 12. Culture 12 was so hostile that while they were on their way to their first great battle, Joka, the Battlemaster, stepped on Nusco, the Tactician's foot, causing him great pain. The annoyed Nusco turned on his Battlemaster, Joka, and sliced his body in half. This miffed Joka's troops, who took it upon themselves to murder Nusco and his elite troops. The real trouble started when now-dead Joka's Master Sergeants, Mood and Putt, started arguing about how to kill Nusco, simple crucifixion or the slower lead tattoo technique. The argument was resolved when Mood and his 500 troops were slaughtered by Pud and his gang. Well, this probably all would have gone down in history as a great day of learning for Culture 12. Were it not for the surprise arrival of Culture 12's original enemy, the Yajag and his cronies, who wiped out Culture 12's army, thus beginning the long and glorious Culture 13. Now that's hostility. We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you. We wish nothing from you save your friendship. Perhaps after we have made you our slaves, we can accommodate your wishes. Until then, you are strong. We like strong. We be friends now, okay? We are strong. You are weak. And ha ha! We hate weak. We do not need weak friends. We only want slaves and teachers. Since you have nothing to teach us and refuse to be our slave, then you are our enemy. Such logic must be obvious, even to a stupid being like yourself. I do like that they have such a cultural emphasis on learning and growing. They're absolutely insane in how they do it, but it's such a neat cultural tidbit that he's being serious. They want teachers, but you have to be able to beat them to teach them. I have secret weapons of great power. Submit, or I shall evaporate your planet. Nah, we leave in peace. What? You leave before the lesson begins? We have so much to teach you. Let us show you just one thing. It's called the surprise attack. All right, there's one. So, how many of these guys do we have to kill? That's 2. That's 3. $25. Okay. With a laugh, you are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen commanding a starship. We are the ur-quan fighting slaves of Culture 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be our species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may need to blast you into your component atoms. What has made you this way? Why are you so brutal? Brutal? You don't know the meaning of brutal until you've heard the story of Culture 3. How brutal was Culture 3, you ask? Culture 3 was so brutal that they maimed, tortured, enslaved, and in general brutalized themselves. You see, Culture 2 had made a virtue of stoic resistance to pain, stubborn fortitude, that sort of thing. So when Culture 3 came around, they had a problem. How are they going to impress everyone as being even tougher? Their answer? They would arrive at a battle, stand on a tall hill where everyone could see them, and chop off one of their own limbs. Then they'd wave it around, screaming and shaking it at their enemies. It worked. It scared the hell out of their opponents. They ran like crazy. You could tell who was a real war hero back then by how few arms or legs he had left. War parades were quite different too. Instead of sturdy old warriors walking slowly past the reviewing stands, they tended to roll, and at a good clip too. To you, an inferior alien, this may seem bluntly stupid, the product of a sick, primitive society. You couldn't be more right! Culture 3 was, as you can well understand, only the third Thradash culture, and was therefore far from the tempered perfection you have encountered here and now. Wawalia. Got him. That's 4. Bronk. That's 5. Gonna get a nice amount of resource units from this process. Alright, that's 5. Oh, they're just lining up for it. Attention, weak, ugly humans aboard that wallowing garbage scow of a ship. Unless you are even more inferior than we believe, and that's hard to imagine, you already know who we are, the Thradash of Culture 19. We are the original ur-quan fighting slaves, the cream of their elite forces. Your instructors in the harsh realities of life. It is time for your next lesson. I love whenever that happens. But this Thradash ship is putting up a good relative fight compared to his buddies. That's 6. That's 7. Arlo lost another 8 bit of HP. That's 8. Perhaps humans can fight after all, if our reports are accurate. We will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life, in glorious battle! Your puny, inadequate weaponry is no match for the Thradash Mark 6 blaster. With its 4 megawatt energy discharge. Nor can your slow, bloated tubs compare to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear. Inferior aliens, you have once again intruded upon the territory of the Thradash. This is a patrolled region of space. Your presence here is considered an act of war. How wonderful. Alright, I've destroyed 8 of them. Loreweaver is fine. Oh, Loreweaver lost another point of HP. Okay, that's 9. Mnump. Znork. That's 10. Alright, I think this is Loreweaver's last battle for now. No, one more. Can you move crew from your flagship to the Arlo between enemies? Oh, right, I can, can't I? You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Thradash. Okay. Alright, so that's 10. Tiptushi. That's 11. That's 12. Manifest, roster. Oh, I'm going to get stacked, aren't I? Ooh, 4 of them. 13. 14. 15. 16. 'Well, humans have some backbone after all, but not as much as the ur-quan. A human ship is a poor second to the ur-quan dreadnought. Your weapons do not have the killing strength of an ur-quan fusion blast. The ur-quan are still your betters. Alright, 16. Wawalia. Oh, took a damage. 17. 18. 19. 'Oh, this is going to be to 23. $20. 21. Firstish is so hilariously outmatched, yeah. 22. 23. 'Hey, and that'll bring me to 25. $24. You can control this ship, but there's an option for the computer to control the ship. And that's what I use because I don't enjoy the combat in this game. 44. Admirable! Admirable! We have never witnessed such awesome combat capabilities. You have destroyed so many of us. We are humbled in your presence. We thought you were a weakling, a coward, a pitiful, sniveling wimp. We were wrong, so wrong. You have shown yourself superior to ourselves, indeed, even the ur-quan. We wish to learn from you, thus improving our culture. Give us your wisdom, mighty teacher. What is the secret to your success? Wait, I've got it! It's the way you respond to our hailing calls every time we meet! Just as they say, first impressions are so important. So tell us, please, tell us how we should present ourselves. I'm not going to make them speak Pig Latin. I'm tempted to make them rhyme. I'll just tell them to be polite and friendly. Okay, we will be polite. That will cause visitors to let their guard down. Then we attack them. Yes, that is an excellent plan. Now that we understand the nuances of introduction, great teacher, we have an even more significant question. Your devastation of our battle forces have shown us that our Culture 19 is inferior to your own. Therefore, we will adopt your methods, your techniques. But what shall we name our new culture? That obstreperous jerks. Obstreperous is a word I don't recognize. I think it is important that with this new direction you decide on your new name. You are wise, great teacher. I will think long and hard on this matter. It must reflect the profound changes in our social order. It must clearly explain the nature of our civilization. Yes, I have it. The perfect name is Culture 20. We need to learn so much from you, such as how should we act in our new culture? What is our direction, our ethical base? Be kind at all times and in all places. Treat each stranger you meet as your best friend. Friendly? Kind? The wisdom escapes me. Ah yes, I understand now. Being kind, being friendly, this will allow intruders to let their guard down. And when we kill them, they will be too surprised to react. What a great plan, human. You are truly a great teacher. We have much work to do to implement these sweeping cultural changes. Transferring from the allegiances and mores of one culture to another is a difficult and time-consuming task. We beg you, great warrior from Earth, give us time to make the changes you have suggested. Return later to see our brave new world. How much later do I have to return? The Peconk are still in their place where we found them. Okay. Turn around and check right now. Hello and good day. How are you today? We are just fine, thank you. Are your mates and offspring well? How simply marvelous. We of Culture 20 are glad to meet you here in space, O wise teacher from Earth. Have there been any developments here that I, your great teacher, should know of? Now that you are our new role model, I guess it's time to spill the beans on the ur-quan. Yeah! Unfortunately, we never really got any beans. Secret bits of information, that is. However, maybe you would like to know about the last time we saw the ur-quan. It was in 2140, I think. All of a sudden, a fleet of dreadnoughts came storming into our space. Quickly refueled and then left, broadcasting a recorded message, which told us to remain in our old sphere of influence, obey the slave laws, and wait for their return. The dreadnought fleet departed in the direction of the Craterus constellation. But where they are now is unknown. So how is the new culture developing? To be frank, great teacher, friendliness suits us. Thradash poorly. For example, we Thradash do not have the necessary muscles to smile, as you suggested we do. So we are now using small plastic prosthetic devices to prop up our lips into the required position. Very uncomfortable. Yeah, sorry. We eagerly await your return, great teacher. We are the polite and courteous Thradash. We greet you with all appropriate felicitations. Your presence here at our homeworld fills all of us. Culture 20, with awe. We are honored, wise human. Why does it fill that as its own line? Is it possible to get Culture 21? Have there been any developments here? This doesn't really count as news, teacher. But war is truly magnificent, isn't it? The gut-wrenching sight of molten warships. The boiling blood of depressurized soldiers. I just love it, don't you? It's in case you chose one of the long ones. Yeah, fair enough. So how is the new culture? Try as we might, we just can't make this friendly thing work, teacher. Even your idea about exchanging the ritual gifts, the fruitcakes, has had problems. It seems that nobody actually wants to eat the fruitcakes. Yeah, nobody among us does either. However, on the plus side, due to the fruitcake's density and other physical characteristics, they make excellent projectile weapons. Okay. Alright, one sec. I'm going to check my notes. Where? Zeta Draconis. Okay. Zeta Draconis has the Aqua Helix. Okay. Star map. / Zeta. Nope. Zeta Draconis. Are they all leaving the system? Fruitcake gets a bad rap. It's delicious if you make it right. I will defend Fruitcake's honor always. Okay, Zeta Draconis. Which planet on Zeta Draconis? I guess we'll go from world to world. See what we can find resource-wise as well. Zip Zilcho. And that's a gas giant. So just a southern moon. Nothing. Alright, that's planet 8. Alright, planet 7. Nothing. 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 Hey. Nothing. 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 Alright, that's planet 7. On to planet 6. Which is over here. Ah, piss world. Piss garbage resources. Most erudite greetings to you. As always, we will be most pleased to enter into meaningful discourse with your elevated person. Getting more flowery. We of Culture 20 are glad to meet you here in space, O wise teacher from Earth. Doesn't really count as news. War is truly magnificent. Okay. Alright, that's planet 6. On to planet 5. Greetings and salutations. We trust that all is well with you, and that your stay will be pleasant and beneficial. We of Culture 20. Glad to meet you here in space. Okay. Purple world. Garbage. Nothing. Nothing. Pellucid world. No minerals. Well, actually nothing on this moon. Okay, planet 4. Oh, it's probably at that green orbited world in the center. Oh well, I'll still look around. Garbo, nothing, nothing. Greens. Oh no, those are biologics. Okay. On to planet 3. Carbide world. Garbo. Nothing. Nothing. Planet 2. Man, this star system sucks. Oh, treasure world or piss world? Ah, piss world. Dust world. Garbo. Greetings and salutations. We trust that all is well with you, and that your stay will be pleasant and beneficial. Ho-yo-ho! The super strong human has returned to this, our most important planet. We, Culture 20, bid you welcome. What's so special about this planet? We orbit here guarding that most precious of our relics, that which we hold most dearly. That which has been at the heart of all of our cultures. Except for Culture 9, and they don't really count. We guard the object which transcends mortal realms. The Aqua Helix. How did I get this from these guys? So what about this Aqua Helix thing? Does it do any tricks? The Aqua Helix is our most precious relic. For the totality of our historical memory, the Helix has been with us. It guides, motivates, and rewards. It is the twisty thing that launched 1,000 ships. It is the relic all our cultures have held most. Oh, yeah, I said that already. We know the Aqua Helix is great, largely because all our previous 19 cultures have known this to be true. If the Aqua Helix wasn't anything special, why would we spend so much blood and passion over the little thing? It would be a colossal waste, an absurd travesty. Actually, this is what Culture 9 said during their 2-week period of dominance before Culture 10 wiped them out. Anyway, we remain convinced. We are Thradash, and all Thradash know the significance of the Aqua Helix. Therefore, the Aqua Helix is great. The matter is resolved. Oh, I got it after the Death March. Okay. That sounds really cool. You won't mind if I go down and just kind of look at it, would you? Why, certainly. Go ahead and land on the planet and take a look at the most precious of all our relics. The relic we hold most dear, as have all our cultures. Tectonics Class 7. Okay. Holy shit! Report from surface. Captain, we have discovered some sort of alien shrine here on the surface. The building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphs which document the history of each of the 19 Thradash cultures. From what we have seen, we have learned that the Thradash have risen to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back into the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise, Captain, was what we found inside the shrine. We knew the Thradash kept something down here, but we didn't know what it was until we went inside the shrine. In the exact middle of the structure was a tall dais of white stone. Set atop this dais was an immense aqua gemstone, somehow shaped into a flat, twisted ribbon, like a DNA helix. The aqua helix emitted incredible light pulses, illuminating the cavernous shrine like a giant strobe light. At least it did. Until Private Hendricks decided to see what would happen if he grabbed the artifact. The helix immediately ceased glowing, and has remained quiescent ever since. We will bring the Aqua Helix back aboard the ship for further investigation. So we're just stealing it? They don't care? Okay, I'm going to save in a new slot. And then talk to them again. Oh, okay. Can't talk to them anymore. So it's you, the thief, the skulking little human weasel. We should not have left the Aqua Helix planet unguarded. You have shown us a weakness in ourselves, and for that we thank you. But we desire the return of the Helix, and since I suspect you won't give it willingly... Eat flaming death, you gravy-sucking pig. So all this was just to make it so that I could steal the Helix. Oh well, I guess they're hostile again. Taking damage. I don't think the Thradash have landed a single projectile hit on any of the Arlo ships. Well, now I have a good place to farm resources if I really need to. Okay, let's see. The Pekonk are still in their spot. Okay, so I've got the Aqua Helix. Now I need to figure out how to get the Rosy Sphere from the Druge Trade World. Okay, they said something. No, they haven't told me about the Rosy Sphere yet, that they have it. So how do I get that information? Have they? I don't think they have. Is it time to go to Mycon space? Alright, we have 2 of the parts for the Ultron. The Ultron gets us the bomb. And we're waiting on the Pakunk. Maybe we hang out in Thradash space and farm resources. One of the things you can trade for the sphere is involved in Mycon stuff? Oh. Well, let's check out Mycon space then. They would have offered to sell you the sphere for 100 crew. Well, I'm not selling my crew to them, so... we're gonna do it the hard way. But hey, now we have easy resource gathering in Thradash space. Oh, they all want me. Ha! Okay, manifest. Devices. Quasi-portal. Alright, so Mycon space is H, which is here. Oh, we haven't been to the Cyrene homeworld, have we? Excuse me. Which is in what's now Mycon space. I believe. Cyrene is Beetlejuice. Slash Beetlejuice. Oh, no, it's over there. Right, their old homeworld is in Mycon space. I need to flirt with Talana this time for her romance, which is delightful. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, we're in Buck space. That's why I'm getting ships following me. Okay. Alright, we'll go from the outer section of this this system in. Ooh, radioactive world. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. One more. Okay. Is this a treasure world or a piss world? Treasure world! Oh, hell yeah. Class 3 tectonics, though. That's everything. Okay, Acid World has Garbo. Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned, this slave world and its inhabitants belong to the ur-quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent and... What? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you? Or the ethics police justify their costume immediately. When do I flirt with her? Do I have to flirt with her immediately and all the way through? Or can I flirt with her after introductions? Anytime you want. Okay. I am Captain Lore of the flagship Vindicator. Hello, Captain Lore. You haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the ur-quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us? We've come here to free you from slavery to the ur-quan. What I need now is a touch of vision. Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the ur-quan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternatives. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the ur-quan became our masters. So, Commander Talana, what are you doing here? When the ur-quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister, Diani, was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet. She didn't make it back. When the ur-quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the ur-quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave-shielded in our home world. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the ur-quan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Ur-quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before. And if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us. So we told them about Syra, about the color of its sky, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years. And in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us. I grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick red glow of the slave shield. When the ur-quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recrew this starbase, I was selected as the new commander. So what happened to you at the end of the war? When we first met your people, we'd been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years. Ever since the death of Syra, our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely because we had no other choice. The Vux were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain, nothing more. When your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yahat and Shofixti retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow. The Arlo, those creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out, vanished, leaving us alone with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming ur-quan armada. What were we supposed to do? Fight? 2/3 of our habitat fleet was unarmed. Many aren't even superliminal. We were going to be annihilated if we resisted, and we knew it. When the ur-quan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, or die, we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below. It's a beautiful world, Captain. I wish I could show it to you. So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else. But we've got a good life here, and we don't want to lose it. Honestly, understandable with everything they've been through. If you love freedom and hate the ur-quan, why won't you help us? Like I said before, Captain, we would like to help, but we are unwilling to risk losing Gaia. Unless you can find a much more compelling reason for us to get involved. You are on your own. So I have to find out that the Mycon were the ones who obliterated their planet. How do I do that again? I've gotten some of the information in my first playthrough. Would you tell me a bit about your people and your culture? Our species are almost identical, almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes, whose main function were to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure, which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Ema, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict. What was Syra like? It was our paradise, Captain, our Eden. You would call our world Beta Copernicus 1. We called it Syra. You may wonder, write that down. You may wonder about our relationship with the Mycon, who now control that area of space. When we lived on Syra, their sphere of influence was much smaller. We never laid eyes on a Mycon until we met them in combat during the war. But back to our beloved Syra. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its stay was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal. What happened to Syra? This subject is very difficult for us, Captain. But I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust, and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain. But within a few weeks, it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess, the caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava. Kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion. And clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra. Alright, so come on now, isn't that outfit, knife included, a bit absurd? Is not how I would open flirting. Is that how I should open flirting? Or do I need to leave and come back? Go ahead. Come on now, isn't that outfit, knife included, a bit absurd? Maybe some other time, Captain, I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform. Knife included. You cannot fuck this up, okay. What happened to the males of your species? When Syra was destroyed, the only people who survived were in orbit. And most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female, space patrol. From their ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die. Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees to above the boiling point of water. It became clear that Syra, our paradise, our Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors, but their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air. Orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and never looked back. The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest. For the next 75 years, our people wandered at sublight speed through the stars, looking for a new home. Don't you ever get lonely? Don't worry about us, Captain. We're all lesbians. We make out all right. My Commander Talana, I will be back. Until then, Earthling. Okay, so do I have to come back later to continue romancing her? What's the deal? They make out all right, yep. Hello again, pleasant human. It warms me to greet you again. You'll get a romance scene during the plotline. Okay, so recruiting the Cyrene R is required. Okay. Beta Copernicus 1. Alright, let's see. / Beta Copernicus. And let's see if we can't find some clues on Syra. It's wild to have a full complement of ships in my flotilla. Yeah, the music's great. Beta Copernicus. Yeah, let's talk to the Mycon. Converse. We are part of Juffawup. Juffawup is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. The source of Juffawup is at 629.1 to 20.8. We are the Mycon. Okay. Write that down. Mycon, please try to understand. We wish peace between our peoples. A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Juffawup. Juffawup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues. So why'd they just give me the location of their homeworld? Alright, let's see how Wawalia handles the Mycon. How do the Mycon fight? Slow turning. Whoa! Homing! Homing! Holy shit! Get close enough to... Oh, they can destroy themselves. Interesting. Well, they don't appear to be able to hurt the Arlo. Come on, get close. Shoot him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Are those weapons instant kills on everything? We're gonna load our save file, by the way. I don't want to lose my Arlo. This was after I did all the siren dialogue, right? Yes. Check how much damage they do, but I bet a Spathy could tank it. Yeah, but will the Spathy be able to get close enough to destroy the Mycon? Okay. Slash beta Copernicus. Go. Excuse me. Inconsistent damage when it's... Oh, so, well, it's small, it deals more damage. While it's large, it's dispersed and deals less damage. Okay. Okay, Beta Copernicus 1. Shattered World. Oh, those are some good resources, but Tectonics Class 7. No. What about its moons? Check it again. Watch the scans closely. Oh, there was an energy signature. I completely missed that. Report from surface. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and I grabbed some sodium on my way. Okay. Do we head back to the Cyrene, then? Running low on fuel, relatively. As long as I'm here... No, because... Quasi-space spits me out right on top of Mycon territory, so I can come back here whenever I want. Do I go to the Mycon homeworld first, or do I head back to Betelgeuse? Let's see. Let's see if this gets me progress with the siren. Wait. No, I need to analyze it, don't I? Hang on. Alright, before I make the extra trip, do I need to go back to Earth and analyze the thing I just found before I can show it to the siren? Maybe I should anyway to get lore about it. Yeah, I think I will to get lore about it. Okay, and Earth is this one. And we'll stop by Alpha Centauri to get some fuel. Lore is great, thank you. Alright, Melnorme, come on out. Need to buy some shit. Go from the inner system. That's a no. That's a no. There's planet 3. There's planet 3. That's a no. Where are you guys? That's a no. That's planet 5. Planet 6. Where are you? It's planet 7. There you are. Okay, come here. This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate Ochre. Fee fi fo fum, I smell the feet of a human. We laughed and laughed. What a synchronicity. Okay, I would like to make some purchases. Buy some fuel. Fill my fuel tanks. Is there more information to buy? I thought I got all the information. Hey, come here. Come here. Nope. Get back here. I must warn you, Captain. This is the time of the month we Melnorme drive exceptionally hard bargains. Beware! You didn't get through all the historical data on your previous playthrough. Don't want to spend all my money. Don't know if you bought any on this playthrough. I think that would probably run me out of all my credits. Historical data is just flavor about the world, right? It doesn't get you any keys to any quests or anything. If you want to read it all later, it can just link you to the Melnorme's dialogue. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's a lot of resources. Hell yeah. Analyze. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Aqua Helix device. This device is composed of a light blue super hard substance which rates Mohs 13. The object is composed of a flat ribbon of homogeneous material, approximately 1 meter in length, and it is twisted in a perfect helix. Focused ion and nucleomagnetic scans reveal little about its interior. Summary: unknown design, unknown origin, unknown function. The next entry in the analysis is subject: Mycon egg case. We really didn't know mycons came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it has been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know mycons range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case showed it to be over 25 meters high. Summary: if a mycon came out of this, it's got to be really big. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's get our crew back. I'm going to ban that viewbot ad. Okay, let's see. It's 7,000 resource units. Surely we can put another crew pod on. Crew pod is 2,000. Okay. Probably dump a couple of your storage tanks and get guns. Yeah, but I don't want... This ship fighting is going to be a last resort. Okay. It's been almost 2 hours since my last break, so I'm going to take a break. And then we will go back to Beetlejuice and talk to the Siren. And see if we can progress that. So, be right back. Enjoy the shipyard music. Alright, back. And chat. Let me bring up the map again, and then chat. Alright, back to Beetlejuice. Star map. Leave town. Okay. I've got 2 in-game years. As devices, Quati Portal. Hey, it's Christmas 2156! Okay, so to get closer to Beetlejuice... This was probably a waste of fuel. Whatever. To F. F is this one. So map / Beetlejuice. Alright, back to the Cyrene homeworld. Welcome back, Earthling. What do you wish of us? Oh, okay, so... Alright. So that wasn't evidence enough. Into Mycon space. Let's head to Juffo Wup, which is... Let's see... 629, 220. Okay. Epsilon Scorpy. Let's go talk to the Mycon. Yeah, more steps apparently. I remember hearing from one of the other races in my first playthrough stuff about the Mycon and the Cyrene. Hang on. Let's see what this ship's about. Is this ur-quan? It is. There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. You have ignored our commands and now you will be punished. Hold! What you are doing to us is wrong. Why do you do this thing? Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. Hello, Clancy. We will tell you our reasons why we enslave all other sentient life. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In those ancient days, there was no Korra nor Kurza, only the ur-quan. We explored our world and then the space beyond, Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu, which we joined as partners. It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari. They were evilly intelligent creatures who could control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. The Dinyari had a special liking for us, ur-quan. So they began to tinker with our genes. They built 2 ur-quan sub-races. One green, the thinkers and planners. The other black, the warriors and laborers. When the martyred genius Xurza gave us the secret to defeating the Dinyari, we destroyed them. Then we decided that we would never again be slaves. We would follow the path of now and forever. We decided to enslave or imprison all other intelligent life in the galaxy. We had slave-shielded one world when we learned that the Black ur-quan, under a new leader, Korra, had devised the Eternal Doctrine, which called for the cleansing, the annihilation of all non-ur-quan sentient life. Before we could stop them, they burned the Yeptar race's homeworld, and were on their way to the planet of the last remaining free race. We met the Korra in orbit above that planet. We confronted them. They would not submit. We fought. When our battle was done, the Korra were defeated. We exiled them, sent the remnant of the Korra fleet into the unknown reaches of the galaxy. Then we began our own migration, moving around the galaxy in the opposite direction of the Korra. Captain, you have heard our words. Now you have a decision to make. Submit to us, the ur-quan Xurza, or face our wrath. You didn't answer my question. What's your problem? You have intruded upon the battleground of our doctrinal conflict with the Korra. This is not tolerable. We must maintain our concentration on this war. We must win. Should we lose, the consequences to you and all other sentient life in this part of the galaxy would be very grave, since you have refused to depart willingly. It appears that we must eliminate you ourselves. Let's just skedaddle. Alright. What was it? Zeta something? Epsilon Scorpy, okay. We're not in ur-quan space, are we? No. Why is that ur-quan out and about? Oh, now that I have the Dinyari on board, do I just have an ur-quan ship chasing me forever? Missed me. Oh, when I get out of this star system, it's going to be rough. I'll have to quasi space immediately. All right. All right. Epsilon Scorpy 1, I presume. Oh, damn it. We are part of Juffa Wup. Is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. Okay. Epsilon Scorpy. We are the Mycon. Hang on, I'm going to write that down. Epsilon Scorpy instead of the coordinates. Epsilon Scorpy. Save. Okay. Okay. Let's skedaddle. Oh, I'm not as far from this as I would like to be. Oh, that only did... No! God damn it. Okay, well, let's lead these guys on a merry goose chase. Seriously? Alright. Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells. And these guys are intimidating. I wonder how you would taste fried in butter. I fill with my parents' 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 parents. I am they, and they are us, then and now. Juffawup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues. Did that ship just blow up the planet? Oh, they want me. That's a lot of Mycon ships. Juffawup is all, omni-existent, spreading and changing the Non into Juffawup. You are Non, who must become Juffawup or Void. We are the agents of Juffawup. We are the Mycon. Why are the shattered worlds found only in your region of space? These are the homes of the Deep Children. What can you tell me about your species? The Deep Children are part of Juffawup, home builders. The dwellers in the Mohorovic. We've come to your homeworld to seek a truce. I am Duji. I am the Purity Monitor. I choose what buds are permitted to mature, and which must be eradicated. I died of general misfunction 57,283 years ago. Interesting. A cold rock spinning silently in the void, a womb for the children. You impede the flow of Juffawup through the universe. We will now remove this clog. We will now aid Juffawup by eliminating you. Huh. You know, I think the Mycon might be worse than the ur-quan. Well, the green ur-quan. Alright, let's get out of town. Actual question, is that the stage of information I need? For the siren? Oh, now I have the information I need for the siren. Okay, excellent. Oh, god damn it. Probably have some of your relatives between my toes. Pulsing hot liquid flows from my outstretched tendrils, sending thrills into my interior. The moment has come. I swell and burst. Above me, a cloud of whispering life whirls through the air. I am content. Juffawup is strong in this place. Your simple sexual process produces random mosaics of genetic instructions. Yet with the simplicity of breath, I modify my own patterns. You humans improve a tool and double your capabilities. We Mycon improve ourselves and increase 1,000-fold. should be far enough away. Excuse me. Oh, they all want me. The Mycon ships are kind of fast. Damn. Alright, before we get got again. We're a ways from Beetlejuice. We could duck into quasi-space and come out at the point of F and travel to Beetlejuice from there. That would waste 10 fuel. Let's get out of the way of these guys. Okay, now slash Beetlejuice. Yeah, actually, I think the Mycon are worse than even the Black ur-quan, because the Black ur-quan are genociding out of perceived self-defense. The Mycon are just doing it to turn out, to eradicate everything that isn't them and spread. Not to split hairs between genocidal motivations. Yes, Captain. Talana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children? Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light. But we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about. What if I told you that Mycon deep children shatter planet crusts, like your Syra? What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shatter planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes, but we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else, these deep children? Talana, I have brought proof that the Mycon deep children destroyed your world, Syra. Let me see this proof, Captain. Look at these fungal egg sacs. We found them near a crustal puncture on a shattered world. Great gods! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. Yeah, because they're from Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the ur-quan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them. Okay, so what do you want us to do? Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine Starship officers on board, and they are all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual. So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the ur-quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault on the surface of an alien planet. Which one? Do you know where your ships are? No, that's your job. Oh, thanks. Well, maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on their trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distant units. Okay, 200 away, red or orange. Captain, we have assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. Well, we feel that in the interests of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew. At least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over, figure out a way to open the vault, and bring our penetrators back here. Do I have to flirt now to continue the romance? I would? Okay. If I die, just remember that I really like you. Good luck, Brave Earthling, when your mission is successful. Maybe then we can get to know each other better. Excellent. Okay, awesome. Okay, red or orange within 200 units. That's a lot of space to cover. Shit. I'm guessing it's an ur-quan space. Okay, this is at 412, 377. Oh boy, it's Cancri time. Tired Homestuck noises emanating. Alright, I'll ask, is it in the Cancri cluster? Have I identified the location? It is not. Okay. Is it 200 units in a... Is it a 200 unit vertical and horizontal square? Like 200 units in each cardinal direction? Or is it a circle? That's a lot of stars to check. I think I'm going to head back to Earth, refuel, and ditch my Pakunk starship so that I can have a free space for a Cyrene ship in case I get one immediately. Yeah. Off to Earth. Are there any other clues that I can get to find it? Or do I just... or does it just want me to check every red or orange star within that radius? The ZFP have found it and can give coordinates. Where am I on the star map? Yeah, we'll finish our way to Earth. Then we'll head back to the ZFP. And we'll get the details from them. I knew they'd come in handy at some point later. Analysis reads as follows. Subject, Cyrene Pilot Shuttle. Data, as yet, the field research team has failed to report back to their group leaders. How much sex are they having? When we called them, they described being deep in study and wished to attend to a few important details before returning to the base. Summary, several group leaders have volunteered to assist the team to help them where they can. That's the end of our scientist report. Quarry and Asari. I want to replay Mass Effect. The whole trilogy. Wait, hang on. Are the Pakonk are still there. Okay. All right. Let's go refuel at Alpha Centauri. And then we'll head to Quasi-Portal F. The Death March starts in March of 2159, right? So I have just over 2 years. I guess I'm only halfway through the time limit. Oh my god, I have to hunt them down again. I'm making very good time. Excellent. There you are. Come here. Look out! Boy, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that Kiel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh. Never mind. Buy some fuel. Fill all my fuel tanks. Fuel transferred to your vessel. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, let's get out of town. Devices. Quality portal. Star map. And F is this one. Alright, ZFP homeworld is Alpha Tucanae. Slash Alpha Tucanae. Let's go. Excuse me. Welcome back to our world. Yeah, welcome back to our world. I just said that. So, it doesn't mean I can't say it too. Besides, you always get to talk first. That's not fair. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Well, why? That doesn't make sense. Look, don't ask me. I think it's something technical. Yeah, right. I'm so sure. What a lame excuse. Any news about the war between the two alien races? No, we have nothing new to report. Nope, not a thing. So what's happening around here? Although this may not pertain to the ur-quan, we have received an interesting report from one of our deep space scouts. She found a strange metal door thing embedded in the surface of an alien planet. Although she and her crew spent many days trying to open the door, they failed utterly to so much as budget. The reported location of this alien artifact is Epsilon Camelopardis 1A. Epsilon Camelopardis. We're open it, I bet there's something good inside. Specific information. Write that down. Our map slash Epsilon Camelopardis. Ah, that's a ways across ur-quan space. Okay. Whoops. Epsilon Camelopardis. All right, that's a ways across ur-quan space. Let's go. These guys are not happy I'm in their territory. But too bad! Oh, what if we have to fight ur-quan in this system when we get there? We can just quasi-space out as soon as we leave the star system. So we won't have to deal with these guys. Oh. Green ur-quan. Okay. Let's try and sneak past them. To the moon! Green world. Green. Energy scan over there. Okay. Dispatch. Report from surface. We have opened the subterranean vault, which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol penetrator starships. The Cyrene captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. End of report. Map. Oh, just barely didn't make it past him. Come on. Your insubordination is intolerable. You must obey our slave laws. Further disobedience will result in punitive measures against your home world. If you found it without having the Cyrene, you wouldn't be able to open it. It would have said, we have found some kind of vault built into the bedrock of this planet. The vault's metal alloy is impervious to our weapons and appears to be similar to the ur-quan Eternitech metal used to reinforce their dreadnought superstructures. There is some kind of computer entry system, but we cannot fathom its design. Frustrated and disappointed, we are returning to the flagship. Interesting. Our independence is too dangerous to be tolerated. You shall be punished.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Oh. Huh. The fighters... Oh, god damn it. I didn't keep moving. The fighters keep shooting... The fighters start shooting when they're close. Okay. Give you no more warnings, renegade human.
Launch fighters.
Okay, that doesn't do a ton of damage. Okay, star map. We're close enough to Betelgeuse that there's no point in teleporting away, so let's just go. Oh, Korra. We sense something ancient, a sickly smell, a chilling wind. My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we're afraid, we fear. We are the ur-quan Korra. Your presence here is premature. We fight the Kazurza for supremacy of doctrine and possession of the Sa-Matra. When the battle is won, our task is simple. We cleanse. You are the filth. Hold! What you are doing to us is wrong. Why do you do this thing? The words! The words. The words. Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. We will explain to you about the Dinyari, our slave masters. The Talo, our only friends, whom we exterminated. and are reasons why we cleanse the galaxy of all other sentient life. We have explained this before, over 20,000 years ago. Your words, "Why do you do this thing?" echo that ancient plea. You see, alien, we were a proud and mighty race who were cruelly enslaved. For thousands of years we had no free will. We were nothing more than tools. Never again will anyone enslave our people. We cleanse the galaxy of such threats. Korra, tell us about yourselves. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In a world where one species is the dominant killer. One's only threat is one's brother, one's sister, anyone of one's species. Civilization did not come easily to us. We earned it. We mastered our hatreds and murderous desires to form a mighty culture. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Xurza, only the ur-quan. We explored our world, and then the space beyond. Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu. Here we met the Talo, the only species we ever called friend. Our association with the Talo and the milieu lasted for 3,000 years. We, the ur-quan who could not tolerate the presence of others, became the milieu's scouts, their solitary explorers. Who were the Talo? Of all the species we have met, only the Talo did not trigger our instinctive territoriality. They were the only people we could stand with or talk to without the hunter inside us screaming. Kill the interloper, rip out its life. We believed that the same factors that made the Talo non-threatening to us, their unusual rock-like biology, also gave the Talo natural immunity to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. The Dinyari would not permit this. After they had conquered all 6 of the other races in the milieu, they commanded us to attack the Talo, and we did. The Talo would not fight back. They died. Oof. Made to murder your friends. Who or what are the Dinyari? It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari. The creatures you know as our talking pets. But the Dinyari were different then. They were evilly intelligent and wielded psychic powers to control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. Our ur-quan scout ships transported the Dinyari through the milieu. The war for dominance, such as it was quick and bloodless. Within weeks, the Dinyari controlled all races but one, the Talo. How did you defeat the Dinyari? How'd you break free? For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. Like the 5 other surviving races of the old milieu, we had no choice. The Dinyari's compulsion was too strong to resist. But the Dinyari were not satisfied with their slave races. The Yuli and the Draw were inferior, they decided. And so they instructed us to incinerate their worlds, and we did. The Dinyari had a special liking for us ur-quan. So they began to tinker with our genes to improve us, their favored slaves. Their efforts split the ur-quan into 2 sub-races. The green ur-quan, effete scientists and bureaucrats, and the black ur-quan, their effectuators, the builders, the fighters, the doers. The Korra are the black ur-quan, the Xurza are the green. I grow tired of talking, alien, and your time grows short. I will continue for but a moment longer. When we discovered that intense pain could block the Dinyari's mental powers, we were able to destroy them, but it took years. Can you imagine, alien, what it must have been like to wear an excruciator? To live in endless screaming pain for months on end? No, you cannot. Wow. Wow! Wow, that sucks. I guess that's it. Thanks for the info. We'll just leave now. No, it is not. There is more you must hear. Ooh, when the war was over, the great Korra rose from our ranks and declared the path of now and forever. We would cleanse the galaxy. No one would ever threaten the ur-quan this way again. We had cleansed one of the 3 remaining milieu races and were in orbit around a second's homeworld. From the surface came a plea identical to the words you spoke a few moments ago. The one-eyed creatures, the male gnome, asked so simply, so clearly, that we felt compelled to explain. While we did so, the Gzurza appeared. They would not permit us to destroy, they said. Enslave, yes. Imprison, yes. But never destroy. The moment was tense. Someone opened fire. The first doctrinal war had begun. While we fought, the male gnome escaped. We never found them again. When our battle was done, we, the Korra, were defeated. However, the Gzurza let us go. We were exiled. We traveled through space, rebuilt the strength of our battle fleets, and continued our plan to cleanse threats from the galaxy for all ur-quan. You have heard our words, and perhaps you understand us a bit better. But now it is time for us to cleanse you. Gee, I wonder who the one-eyed male gnome could be. I'm sure we'll never know. The precursors, right? No. Oh! The Melnorme? Oh, the male gnome! The Melnorme! Huh! Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, they want us. Holy shit. Excuse me. No wonder they have so much historical data, yeah. Are you able to learn the words from the Melnorme? No. Well, that's a shame. Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we have established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten, active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the ur-quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates ranked just below Gaia was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Organon! Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable, and when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then we shall destroy them. Turning on my lights, sorry. So what if I die doing all this dangerous stuff? What about us? I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this. That's more like it, now. Let me help you off with this. Yes, now aren't you a lot more comfortable? Cowabunga? No! See, well, in the spirit of interspecies communication, let me just say cowabunga. Oh, say that word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this, and especially this. They never taught me stuff like this back at Unser Vault. Or, Then let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic siren physiology. What happens if I do this? Oh. Does that answer your question? Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous. Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world. And my door locks securely. I guess I don't have much more to say, do I? Then stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool. And come here. Later. Much later. Quite a good bit later. Goodbye, Captain, darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go, but you will remain always in my mind and heart. And deep within me, I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again. Even the sex scenes are a comedy. You can follow a path where she pretends she's going to attack you. Okay, Organon. Alright, so... Epsilon Scorpy. To Epsilon Scorpy. Ha! Get fucked, ur-quan. Can't catch me. Wait, do I even need to go to their homeworld? What if I just tell one of their ships? We are the Mycon. Is that a rock you're sitting on, or just have a big butt? The deep children, spears of light in the darkness. Their discarded husks speak of joy to come. I have chosen my offspring's memories carefully from my set of remembrances. The sweet and warm times of my existence and those of my parents' parents' parents. The bits of 1,000,000 lifetimes coalesced into a birth gift of complete awareness. In the dark they grow, the deep fire feeds the children. Their birth breathes warmth across a cold world. Juffa-Wup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues. Okay, why don't we just skedaddle? Wow, that did 9 damage! Epsilon Scorpy. Alright, to their home world. There's a world at the star Organon. I believe it is perfect for your deep children. Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffawup. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world. Abundant life covers its surface. This is good. Its air is pure and sweet. This is good. The sun gently warms the surface. This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffawup to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffawup is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain organ and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffawup, become part of Juffawup. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer. Oh, I should have asked him about his history. Oh well. Too late now, I think. Well, no. You want to Kerrigan me, yeah. What can you tell us of your history? The system requires more energy. A convenient source lies beneath the crust. You impede the flow of Juffawup through the universe. We will now remove this claw. Oh, great. Okay. Didn't I just help the flow of Juffawup? Alright, game save. Star map. The Mycon territory just moved. Interesting. Organon. Mycon territory is moving. Interesting. Yeah, okay. They're all going. Oh, I don't need to go there? What if I want to go there? Telluric world. Garbo. Nothing. Nothing. I thought this was supposed to be an attractive planet. Biologics? Nah. Oh. Radioactive world. Hell yeah. And all in one trip. Is Organon a real star, or is it just, like, organic? Okay, the Mycon are coming. Oh, the Pekunk are moving! Ooh, oh, I need to make a choice. You said nothing will happen with if I'm at Organon when this all goes down. So I guess I'll go talk to the Pekunk. Let's see. Map. I guess we're going to G. Oh, I said did I say world? I meant star. Is Organon a real star? But I guess if it's just Greek. Alright, let's find a Pekunk ship. Aha! Hello, friend! We have decided that our Yahat siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited for too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. You're related to the Yahat? Huh. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet our Yahat brethren with warm hugs of affection, which I am sure shall be returned in kind. I'm sure. Turn back. Our most mystical device, the Ouija board, gave a definite no when we asked it about your trip. This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Wait, shit. Did I just screw it up? Yeah, I'm gonna... Where am I? I'm at Organon. Whoops. I delayed them by a couple weeks or months. Gotcha. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Whoops. G. This one. I love how they packed up their whole civilization to go hug the yacht. Okay, so do each of these options delay their trip? Is this just like see the dialogue options and you get these options to delay their trip? Even the aliens I dislike are like very fun to dislike. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with a lot of the aliens. The implacable evil of the Mycons is a particular favorite among the villains. Like, cool design, cool aesthetic, cool interactions, and cool lore. They make good villains. Okay, so I guess there's no point in doing any of these dialogue options. And now we return to the Golden Path. Our yacht brethren await. Alright, I am going to stop by Alpha Centauri, fuel up. Someone will make them go, oh, it's fine, you can only delay them twice. Hey, Melnorme, come here. Fuel transferred. So the Melnorme were not in the first game, right? Okay, let's see. What quasi-portal takes us out by hot space? So, H. Why am I going there? There's no point in going there. It's not going to happen for a while. I'm not going to sit around waiting. I'm heading back to Seoul and we'll wrap up the stream. Yeah, we'd just be waiting for a while. The Mycon are almost at Organon. I think we'll wrap up the stream here, and next stream we'll deal with the Cyrene situation. And then do something else until it's Pakunk time. What do you think, Alana? I'm glad you made it back in one piece. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We have detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the interspace fabric. Ooh. At approximate true space coordinate 150. Oh, this is the Pekunk. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations. All in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move. That's just a Pekunk leaving their homeworld. Another small load, Captain Lore. Something's better than nothing, don't. Can I check my manifest? Sure. I've got the Quasi-Portal, the Dinyari, the Aqua Helix, the Clear Spindle, the Broken Ultron, the Talo Shield, the Egg Case. Alright, let's... Alright, game, save game. Cool. Alright, well, that's where we're going to end for today. Exciting things are happening. We accomplished a few things today. Made some progress in a few things. Excuse me. Freed the Umka. Stole the Aqua Helix from the Thradash. Recruited the Cyrene, and the Mycon are currently on their way to their doom. It's all new progress, yeah. Stuff I didn't do in my first playthrough. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. 1 second while I pull that up. Today's the 9th. Tomorrow I will be starting Deus Ex for a patron. Tuesday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days and or Tinykin for a patron. Wednesday, I will be playing Tactical Breach Wizards for a patron, possibly finishing it. Thursday, I'll be finishing UFO 50 for a patron. Friday, I'll be starting Jenny Leclue for a patron. Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. And next Sunday, I'll be continuing Horizon Zero Dawn for a patron. So that's what's coming up for today. Thank you, or coming up after today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.